Alright, I've got two different Lady Deathstrike decks I put together, and then I figured maybe we could pick over some untapped data. Let's start with the negative deck, because it's probably the more exciting of the two. And then I've got a Sentry deck that I want to put together. Cash opening. I opened my caches off stream last night, chat. I got Lady Deathstrike in 2. I got 1,000. I opened 2 spotlights, and I got 1,000 tokens and a Lady Deathstrike. Even the clickbait channels on YouTube are talking about her being bad. LOL. Alright, so we're hoping for one of our 2-drops here next turn, so we can play Mr. Negative before Adelan happens. Although I suppose I could magic Adelan, huh? JK, LOL, definitely Zabu. Definitely content to invert our deck and then draw some cards here. Got some real solid hits. We've got Zola, Null, Mystique, Shuri, Lady Deathstrike, everything but the Psylocke, a solid redraw here. Obviously, we could get some of these back out as well, though. So I get to do this. This is kind of like the meme dream. Oh, how big is their Shuri thing gonna be? Hopefully smaller than 20? Oh, they're probably a Nimrod deck though, right? It's bad news bears for us. Never lucky rubber ducky. Actual best possible case for our deck, get completely fucking hard countered in the first game. That sounds about right. The animation looks good. The animation looks good.
Escaped.
Hey, Lady Deathstrike, I'm helping. Why did she fly into the corner? That's a good question. What's going on, Peace Zone? There's no Peace Zone with Lady Deathstrike around. She's all claws. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Hey, Smithwick. Good to have you here regardless. Appreciate the quarter of a year. Good morning, good morning. All right, Sakar, I'm counting on you. Put the lad into play. What's going on, 2 Ice? Thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Love the deck list overlay. Yeah, that's something you could use at home. The Untapped Tracker is free to download. It's a great, great piece of software. Welcome to the channel this morning, Octo. Fury into Mr. Negative. Well, Well, magic first at least. What's going on, Doc? Thanks for the 7 months. Appreciate the prime. Morning, good morning. Thomas! Thank you for the almost 4 years. Good to have you back. Will Twitch drop start for Zap? I don't have any inside information on that. There is a Twitch Rivals for Marvel Snap coming up. So if I was second dinner, I would want Twitch drops to start before that happened. But that's coming up real soon. It's like next week. I'd be surprised if it came out before then. So we'll see, I suppose. I have deck and deck recommendations for the weekend missions. Let's figure out if Lady Deathstrike is worth playing first, huh? I think the PC launch of Marvel Snap will work on handheld systems like the Steam Deck. When you say like the Steam Deck, you mean the Steam Deck, right? There aren't other handheld systems? There's some kind of Asus thing. Okay. Am I doing this? I'm doing this, actually. We're doing viewer submission day. No, I don't do viewer submissions on the days that we have, new cards release. I was really hoping to hit Artem Zola so we could Deathstrike and then Zola it across, but this is probably fine, right? Deathstrike pumping up a free null here is great. Yes, Twitch Rivals is confirmed to be on August 23rd, which is next Thursday. Next Wednesday? Next Wednesday. This Lady Deathstrike's looking real sharp, chat. Gonna get a solid dub here. Clean this path out. Still talking about our lady not being good enough. Double that one, huh? The animation is a little bit slow when you're blowing up a lot of stuff. Agree. Lady Deathstrike be able to help Sentry. The other Lady Deathstrike deck I have put together is a Sentry deck, yeah. We're gonna start with some Mr. Negative, and then we'll try that out. No, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm playing on the Steam Deck versus just playing on a cell phone. Are there people that have expensive pieces of hardware like a Steam Deck and don't have a decent cell phone? Feels like if I were to prioritize one or the other of those, I would want to prioritize the decent cell phone. Okay, chat. This is the combo hand. We have Wog into Shuri, into Lady Deathstrike the Shuri, into Arnim Zola the Lady Deathstrike. When we wrote it down on paper, this is the draw we were writing up. How'd you feel if Lego variants were added to Snap? You know, I've never thought about that, but I think those would be awesome. My kids and I have played through a lot of the Lego Marvel games on the Switch, speaking of handhelds, and they're excellent gaming. If you're a parent looking for a fun video game to play with your kids, 10 out of 10 would recommend, I'd recommend the Lego superhero games. They're superb. Okay, that's fine. They're a bounce deck. Volper! Thank you for the 44 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Strike death into the hearts, milady.
I am.
Oh no! Not Iron Man, chat! How will we ever beat an Iron Man? What is this, like, dash off to the left that she does? She did that earlier, too. They do have a 2 energy Hitmonkey that has 5 stats, I think, though. Some stats. I think their Hitmonkey might be too big for Lady Deathstrike to get here. Oh, she went off stream to kill things a second time. That's funny. Oh, rats. Had the literal best possibles. I guess not fully best possibles, so we didn't have a negative draw with it, but yeah. Oof. Oof. Beast Hitmonkey's a hell of a drug. I think Bounce is going to go down on the list of many decks that is still very excellent that people stopped playing because they changed a couple of cards in it. Going on a hollow. Yeah, well, of course. Keep calling Lady Deathstrike bad, but I would go on record to say she is easily the best 5 energy, 3 power card to release this month. Possibly even the best 5 energy, 3 power card to release this year. We'll see.
Opponent snapped.
Valk in shambles. Valk released last year, chat. It's 2023. Hate to break it to you. Ooh, that's a piece of candy. If I Mystique the Wong, I can't Panther into Zola, but we can Lady Deathstrike into Zola. I'm gonna choose to believe. We're gonna draw Lady Deathstrike here. Oh, they're moving something to Oscorp Tower. It's like, why did they play all of those to the left? Moving to Oscorp Tower. All right, one in 5 to find Lady D here. Slam her down on the left and clean things up. Yeah, Lady Deathstrike does have some inherent synergy with Zola, because she clears out all the chaff you wouldn't want to be Zola. I can guarantee you get a monster hit, usually her. Made a huge mistake, chat. Play that. We'll play the Panther out and make a number here, I suppose. But alas, our Lady Deathstriking was not meant to be. It's a big kitty. We've secured the left, yep. It's basically a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, I don't know that I have room for Taskmaster or Living Tribunal in here. Though I suppose Living Tribunal works with Wong Shuri nonsense.
Opponent snapped. Snapped.
Yeah, the most recent patch made it so you can't make your Living Tribunal uncastable with Mr. Negative, which is nice. I think we're just, like, getting a healthy reminder of, like, there's a lot of polarizing cards that keep, like, this style of deck wasn't good before Lady Deathstrike, and it's probably not good after, right? There's just so many good tech cards that stop you from functioning. Open spotlights for Lady Deathstrike, or did you spend 60 tokens? It is economically optimal to spend tokens on direct-to-Series 4 releases and obtain direct-to-Series 5 releases via spotlights. So until I run out of spotlight caches, that is how I will acquire new cards in Marvel Snap. What's going on, Graph? Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. I got Lady Deathstrike in 2. I got 1,000 tokens and a Lady Deathstrike. All of the new card releases this month are Series 5. And Mr. Negative, we got some good hits left in the deck.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Yeah, that article is wrong. The original article that went up on the Marvel Snap site also had some cards incorrectly listed as Series 4. The Marvel Snap site has since been corrected. It doesn't look like they've corrected the actual Marvel site. Mullins, thank you for the 2.5 years. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Yes!
Wakanda forever!
It's always amusing to me how people playing the sweatiest fucking decks are the ones that don't want to get free silver tickets to the Proving Grounds. Like, don't you want to go get into the actual one faster so you can play your deck, your sweaty deck? Twitch Rivals will be returning for Marvel Snap next week, and I'll be playing in that on the 23rd. So format for Twitch rivals this time, it's very similar to last time with the small change. So there will be 3 rounds of deck building requirements like we did the first time. And then based on your position in round robin pods during the deck building requirements, you'll be put into 4 other pods to play for prize money. That'll just be regular matches with pre-built decks with no restrictions. I think the tournament format's actually pretty good. I think there's a good chance I get to play with Jim Davis again. That hasn't been fully confirmed, but it looks like that's likely. God damn it, Icebox. What an asshole. Christ, what an asshole. I'm getting rude. Will you ever sell Hooglandia shirts? I did some merch stuff in the past for a little bit, and it just ends up being a lot of work for very little return. So probably not. All right, well, their hand is very full. Hand just kind of doesn't do anything, huh? This archetype is terrible. Nice. Okay, Boomer, calm down. I don't know that we're gonna get a full day of Lady Deathstrike decks yet. It's not seeming likely that we end up with a full day of Lady Deathstrike decks. Let's try the Century deck out a little bit. Set a low bar, it's probably better than this, but... So far, she's felt like a lot of setup to get a worse payoff than you could get from other things that require less setup. It's like the TLDR. Unsure if you should be opening common reserves or saving them. There's no reason to save your regular reserves. It's actually one of the best things about the change to the new system. Regular reserves are open at will now. Never a reason to hold on to them. Open your boxes. Entering a control meta. We've been in a control meta, chat. Always have been .meme. Conquest especially is a format that is heavily biased towards Control X. There's an argument to hold your boxes because there's been a data mine for something called a super cache, if I'm not mistaken. If you think they're going to replace regular reserves with something that's significantly better, I've got some oceanfront property in Arizona. I think you'll truly enjoy it. You'll be able to see the sea from your front porch. It's very glorious. For reference, there is something referenced in the data mines that's along those lines of being called that. I had to play the Shang-Chi here because of the Mindscapes. I didn't want to give them a Shang-Chi for our thing in the center. Oh, we're giving them our Lady Deathstrike though, right? So we're just dead. Rip.
Escaped.
What's going on in Arizona? I have some oceanfront property in Arizona to sell you. Is an old-timey reference. That's in a country song, I believe, to say that's really fucking ridiculous. If you believe that, here's something else ridiculous I have to give you as well. Arizona is a desert. There are no oceans anywhere near it. Arizona has oceanfront property in the Horizon timeline, so Jeff's playing the long game. Oof. Is C3 Lady Deathstrike doable? I think C3 was an absolute dumpster fire atrocious deck before Lady Deathstrike, but I doubt she makes it worse. So if you enjoy Cerebro 3, knock yourself out. Have some fun. It can't possibly get worse than it was before. Quasi, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Man, a lot of Thanos this morning. Thanos control is still very good post Spider-Man change. Fully expect that to be a premier deck inside of Conquest this season again. Maybe not control though, something spicy with Howard. What's going on, Argna? Thank you for these 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. This might be a make a 4 or 5 second hood here angle. I need Lady Deathstrike or Carnage next turn for here. It's a good looking demon, chat.
I am Iron Man.
Yep. Had the vibranium here to go with it. LOL. What's going on, Yolm? Thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Unfortunately, we didn't have the Carnage here earlier to be able to save Lady Deathstrike for the last turn. Would have been a solid blowout. They sit lower than regular glasses. No, they go up over the ears. So you can see they sit on top of your headgears, where they got the extra grip on the side. I've liked them. Other people who wear glasses with over-ear headphones all day, you probably know this feeling. Occasionally my ears, especially if it was warm in my office, get a little bit gross where regular glasses would sit on top of them while they're cupped in with my sweat from my headset. And these don't cause that experience. They're nice. They're from a small company called Urban Samurai here in the US. Jean Grey is probably a better card than Lady Deathstrike, and that says a lot. It definitely says that you're bad at evaluating Marvel Snap cards, because Jean Grey is quite good. I get that Jean Grey was bad when she released because Bounce was an S-tier deck, and the average Twitch chatter can't think critically about how formats change as metagames shift. But Jean Grey in the current metagame would see a lot more play if she was more accessible. I expect when Jean Grey comes back around to the Spotlight cache, you'll probably see a healthy amount of her seeing play once she's in more people's collections. Because she was poorly positioned in the metagame when she released, but format's very different now. Oh, that's a good one. I think that's good enough for me to skip playing into the raft here. Hopefully we catch their swarm with this double scorpion.
Wind, aid my hand.
Nice. Good stuff. Have your 1 power swarms. Send this across now before they can get the swarms down in here. We don't have any draws that win here as the problem, right? I can't beat 14 in the middle. You can't beat 22. They filled their hand with swarms, chat. They don't have chavas. Fury on 5 into Absorbing Man Viper on 6. Yeah, maybe they don't play here. The problem is if they play 4 swarms here, I can't lose the right. Do you really need headphones for streaming Snap? I mean, do you ever need headphones? Can't you just go about your entire life in stone cold fucking silence? Why do you need to hear sound at all? What a weird question. Yes, the sound is optional. Also, yes, my experience is made better by being able to hear the sound. God damn it, Icebox. Icebox has not been kind to us today. Ford Smith, thank you for the 53 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zoofad, thanks for re-upping for the 2nd month. What's going on, Yolmoon? Thank you for the 5 months. Argnoth, thank you for the 7 months. A little late on some of those. Apologies.
Breaking news.
It's their Mr. Negative also got hit, I guess. Doug Pie, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Appreciate folks getting us up to our 2,500 sub goal to stay mid-roll free. Your support is appreciated. Ha! We could play negative and have it be mostly fine, couldn't we? That's funny. Kadoma, thank you for the 15 months. Good morning, good morning. I put the bigger one over here. Just spread my power out a little bit. Negative Shuri Deathstrike seems like a cool core. You can go back and watch the first 45 minutes of today's stream to watch that deck be an absolute smoldering dumpster pile of shit. Even good. It like kills 6 of ours to kill 5 of theirs. We can show you the animation for the people that are just coming in. Rivals, were you allowed to team up with anybody in time, or do they have to have someone not as experienced as them? Well, that was the requirement last time, was also you were supposed to team with someone not experienced as step. It's just they had some issues with the teammate placement that made that not a possibility. Specifically, Nina and Dara shouldn't have been on a team together last time. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I suppose we did technically kill 6 of ours to kill 10 of theirs. The way Lady Deathstrike worked out. Sometimes played Lady Deathstrike and won the game, chat. Clearly busted. Value. And that's the team that won in the end. They did not. I think they actually had one of the worst performances. So it ended up being a non-issue. Cryptarian and Dexter won the last one, and Jim and I took second. Twitch Rivals will be Wednesday the 23rd. I'm actually gonna be playing two Twitch Rivals tournaments next week. Old time Hooglandians remembered I used to play a bunch of Pokemon Unite on stream, and they asked me if I wanted to fire back up for their Rivals tournament that's coming back. So next Wednesday and Thursday I'm gonna be playing Rivals tournaments back to back. Snap on Wednesday and Unite on Thursday. I think I'm gonna be playing with Jim Davis again. That is yet to be confirmed, though. Hope Rivals doesn't ruin your sleep schedule. They don't run that late high voltage. It'll shift the hours that I'm streaming on those days, but they're done by like 9 or 10 o'clock. Tops. Yeah, they haven't formally announced things like the deck rules, but I'm gonna push for decks submitted in advance for Rivals so people can't metagame me once they know they're in my pod. What IRL card game would you recommend I introduce to my 7-year-old? Honestly, I'd probably just start with some board games. Does command still work? That command still works. These are a picture of a stack of board games that we play with my boys. If you want something that's fairly close to a card game, Dice Throne's basically a card game in a box. Very, very solid. How might you metagame someone? So, in the last Twitch Rivals tournaments, they didn't make us submit deck lists in advance. So the person I played against in the finals played a deck that was good specifically into the style of decks that I like to play, which meant it was optimal for me to not play a deck that I like playing, which felt really fucking bad. And it was obviously optimal for them to metagame me like that because they knew they were playing me personally, but it still just like is a really sour experience to be like, oh, the optimal thing to do here is don't do the thing I enjoy. Good looking Viper split. Carnage did show up right on time here. So, this is an amusing 1-2. We get to go Lady Deathstrike into Absorbing Man Lady Deathstrike if we want next turn. this is. This is the gambit here. We're gonna stack here. We're gonna hope they don't play too hard for here. Rip. Really needed a Zabu in here so he could play 2/4s the last turn. It's worth noting that Absorbing Man was bigger than Sentry would have been though, right? He blew up what? 4, 3, 2, 9. He was 14 points total here, effectively. They have confirmed that unique art on summoned cards / tokens or whatever you want to call them is a feature we will eventually have. In fact, they teased some zombie themes. They teased some zombie themed squirrel tokens for Squirrel Girl at what's it called? What are their recent things? Hey, someone just checked out Into the AM using the promo code. And then the stream title. I just got a new set of shirts from them. And this one is excellent. Let's call it generic non-IP infringing man with a hammer and lightning, okay? I'm not gonna name names here, but generic non-IP infringing man with a lightning hammer. Generic Norse mythology. There's a lot of that in Norse mythology, right? I think Thor is public domain. Listen, chat, if there's one rule in life that Ron DeSantis is currently learning very hard, it's you don't fuck with the mouse and his lawyers, okay? So, generic lightning man with a hammer is what we're gonna go with here.
Snap. It snapped.
Well, I mean, at least I technically have Lady Deathstrike to be able to clear this out still, I suppose. But punish. I like playing Hood into face down locations in case it ends up being somewhere like Bar with no name, but obviously like Crimson and what's it called? Punish Us, Space Drone. What's going on, Lolin? Thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Oh. Well. I'm still murdering their friend here in the middle. What's going on, Alistair? Thanks for the 44 months. Welcome back. Look at how powerful this is, chat. My Shuri plus another card is adding a total of 9 points of power to the board. 9 points of power! Okay, I know we're memeing. I know we're memeing, but this is actually kinda good. Memes aside, this is about to be very reasonable on the left, okay? All right, let's draw a Sentry here, huh? like one of your finest centuries, please, game. Carnage. Ain't gonna do it, Big. Ain't gonna cut it. Yes, they were able to play Killmonger into Crimson Cosmos this game because it got tagged by Iceman. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Worth noting, we would have been screwed even if we drew the Sentry Jet. Lady Deathstrike died as she lived, a violent conflict with a 2-power card. Happy Lady Deathstrike Day. Please tell me my 4 Spotlight Cash pulls will mean something. I really hope you wanted MODOK in stature if you open Spotlight Caches this week. There is a significant chance after the games I have played this morning that Lady Deathstrike will be one of those cards that I don't bother posting a highlight video for. What's going on, Messiah? Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Death and Cross, thank you for the 2/3 of a year as well. Welcome to the folks that started at Hogalandia in January. No! Lady Deathstrike! No! Oh no! You are the chosen one, milady! Weird deck.
Victory.
I'm gonna be honest, chat, I don't want to play another game against their deck. I think the Hawkeye bounce deck is definitely better than the Human Torch bounce deck. I think the Human Torch bounce deck is too susceptible to both Killmonger and location variants. We started today with a deck list playing Wong, Shuri, Lady Deathstrike, Artem, Zola. And if you want to watch that deck eat shit to Armor, Cosmo, and Professor X, I would recommend going back and rewatching the first half hour of this stream at your leisure later.
Opponent snapped.
Press the button. I did press the button, the alternative. I feel like I need... The UI really needs some kind of visual reminder or, like, push when you get, when your end turn gets eaten by the thing. Snack coin flip, rip. Can Lady Deathstrike work with an Afflict deck? Why is she better than the other things that kind of deck's already doing? Is the question. And like, if you're afflicting things into a range that's small enough for Lady Deathstrike to kill them, why do you need to kill them? That's kind of like the TLDR. Like, alright, you made all their stuff really small, why does it still need to die? Yeah, I'll play for all of them here. Eater Gamer. The Lady Deathstrike animation is definitely too slow. I see a lot of people saying, here's how my deck enables Lady Deathstrike, but never here's how Deathstrike improves my deck. That's a really succinct summary, Violet. I like that. Like, there's a lot of hoops you could jump through to kind of make her bigger. But instead of asking, can we do this, you should be asking, should we be doing this? What is it doing that's worthwhile? What problem does your deck otherwise have that's being solved by the addition of this card? Judo Pally, thank you for the 36 months. Welcome back. Yeah, it's basically like our classic card rec command, right? What problem do we have that card solves? What should we cut to make it work, etc. Big agree. Generically, she is good. Generically speaking, she is good against Iron Man and Dracula. So like that's a thing. We have Shang-Chi, so this isn't a total disaster, but it's definitely not great for us. She's good against Patriot, maybe? Is she good at negative Deadpool? Maybe. So the negative Deadpool deck is usually trying to blow up bigger things, but that could be an okay place to try her without doing anything too crazy. Maybe we'll do that after we finish with this one. It's a good shout. Just like don't do any crazy Shuri Wong things. Just like put her in a deck where we want to be blowing stuff up. She's reasonable with negative. As a 3/5, she's like fine in plenty of spots with negative. She also enables null in that deck, which is nice. Are they a destroyer deck? Valk is terrible in decks like this. You don't have ways to break Valk symmetry. Yeah, I played the Sentry chat because my Viper... Listen, for those that are new to the stream, this Viper split took us 11 tries to get to. I am not a casual Viper enjoyer. This is not a first-time Viper, okay? This is a highly trained, gold-backed Viper. She must be having an off morning, chat. It's not her fault. Okay? She's under a lot of stress lately. I don't know if my body is ready for this Killmonger. This Killmonger is about to deal some emotional damage. Is Killmonger the best card in Marvel Snap? No, I think that's Shang-Chi. Killmonger's number 2, though, I think. I think I'd give Jeff number 3. I think Jeff number 3 is a reasonable place to be. Jeff is number 1 in our hearts. That's definitely true. Team Silk is number 1. You gotta convince Dexter Silk is playable before anybody will remotely consider her for number 1, Dara. Is Chavez number 4? No, Chavez is a perfectly serviceable Marvel Snap card that is in no way, shape, or form anywhere in the near the best cards in the game. Cards fine, but that's where the description stops. They playing some kind of Craven deck? No, Lady Deathstrike left this turn. I think I'm just gonna Iceman, and then the next turn we'll like Lady Deathstrike left plus Iceman, right? Kill the Jeff. Lady Deathstrike left does not kill the Jeff. She only kills things with less power than her. They wanted to win with Sunspot, chat. They thought they were winning with Sunspot. Get out of my game. She did something, chat! She did a thing! Look at her! She did a thing! I would like to formally request that everyone ignore the fact that Killmonger would have also won this game, because I desperately need a Lady Deathstrike highlight for YouTube. So please, do not bring up that Killmonger would have also won this game. Lady Deathstrike is our hero. Chat, I have a huge favor to ask, and I know that I asked this favor a lot, but I need it extra today. So past Jeff was up past midnight video editing, and I fucked up the end of my video to the point where I had to delete it and repost it because I had a game with a different deck in there because I cut it wrong and forgot to check it. So if you haven't already, could you please check out the YouTube video from today that's pinned above the chat? And give it a watch time and a thumbs up to help it not get fully slaughtered by my mistake. Please and thank you. It's also a bounce deck, and the games are excellent. And the bounce deck is sweet. And we'll definitely be playing more of it. When Jeff does a little rocking dance. So, the rocking dance, this is me pedaling. So I have a chair bike. So it's not just that I'm rocking out, because that's also part of it, but it's me burning calories. Did you repost the 24K gold deck? The 24K gold deck, I updated the title and thumbnail on. I did not repost it. Could be okay here. Cosmo means that my Viper should get to go through over here on the right. I opened one cache this week and got stats, or I should stop, right? 110% you should stop. She's basically the only card worth getting out of the caches this week. Are you Professor X here off the Iron Lad? I know. That's so good for us, chat. That's so good for us. Get to shag 'em, have our cake, and shag 'em too. Just cover 'em on both sides. They can move Cosmo at times, so that's true.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, I clenched there for a second. We're good, right? We have a 5-power Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man buff wins the game. All right.
Victory.
I am also 100% on getting 1,000 tokens on my first spotlight open. Our opponent's sweating. Okay, you can have your ticket, bud. I got a game highlight out of you.
Escaped.
Their life is desperate. They need the silver ticket, chat. We already knew you were pathetic. You were sweating. You don't have to emote me. Haley dressed herself for school this morning, chat, and she's adorable. She found this hat hanging up in her closet. It's great. This is my 3-year-old. The daycare sends pictures on occasion. She's very stylish.
Opponent snapped.
Watching Jeff Twitch on my phone and Jeff YouTube on the computer. The real MVP. What's going on, Grimmy? Grimatody. One of your finest Vipers, please, deck. Parker! This Twitch stream's pre-recorded, etc., etc.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh! Rewarded for playing the demon there. Eric, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Hello. Is Stature worth the 3K tokens? I currently have 10K. Stature is a very good playable card. I would probably recommend only getting her if you plan to get, what's his name though? Silver Samurai? Most Stature decks are probably gonna want Silver Samurai. Once he drops.
Victory.
I think Iron Lad's worth 6K. I'm a lot less high on Iron Lad than most other content creators. I think the card's fine, but I don't usually rank it very highly. You can always come into my chat and type ! tier list and get my latest Series 4 or 5 tier list. I update that at the start of every month once I've had a chance to play with all the releases from the previous month. I think Stature's gonna be a lot more flexible of a card once Silver Samurai releases. Having two good enablers for her should be solid. Yeah, we haven't been good at drawing Lady Deathstrike so far today. She is refusing to show up. Does Iron Lad compare with Jubilee? They're kind of different cards. So Iron Lad encourages you to put cards in your deck that have text boxes that you want, while Jubilee, generally speaking, encourages you to put cards in your deck that are just big stat lines. So Iron Lad is more of like a combo enabler because it adds an element of consistency to combo decks, especially on the last turn, whereas Jubilee is like just a way to put big numbers into play. Gotta break my new shirts in with a good sweat chip. Hey, chat, time to be like Elsa and let it flow. Other than your top-end card, this deck could be pretty good. Well, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people are, like, trying to put Deathstrike in these, like, absurd combo decks that are easily disrupted. So, like, trying to play her in something like this, where she has the potential to just be, like, a fine card that also enables what we're doing, is probably the better thing to be. Better way to approach her. Lady is good into Atlantis, maybe? I do get to clean up Craven here. I think we're dead, right? I just get to move both of these here. Just can't win a breaker ever, no matter how we slice it. Their turn here. I'm Dallin Win. What kind of game is this, right? What kind of sick game are you playing? Yeah, so my standing desk and my chair are a sponsored thing for a company called Flexispot. I've had them for a couple of months now. I've been pretty happy with the quality of it. You can check out their links on Amazon there for US and Canada. It's an easy way to support the stream. Oh, I forgot to leave. Apologies, opponent.
Escaped.
To give a little bit of a Hoaglandia in general testimonial, the Hoaglandia code on Flexispot's Amazon links has generated almost $20,000 in product sales at this point, and I have yet to have anybody tell me that they've had any issues with anything that they purchased through the link. We've been partnered with them for a few months now. Alright, what do I want to do? I want to look at Deadpool plus Mr. Negative. The stockish list we played for a little bit. Slotting Lady Deathstrike into here sounds potentially fine. Yes. Yeah, the Flexispot code has generated upwards of $20,000 in sales at this point. Listen, chat, I've talked about this before, but Hoaglandia is full of fellow olds. And if you're someone who's over 30 and you use your computer a lot and you don't have a standing desk, I really can't emphasize enough how much of a quality of life improvement it is. Dexter got a Samsung full sponsorship. Dexter's Samsung sponsorship is through his esports team or whatever they're called that he signed through, Big Baby. And I explicitly have avoided signing with bigger I've had a couple of bigger teams talk to me, and every one of the bigger teams that I've had talk to me about partnering with the stream has wanted me to play 4 to 6 minutes of ads per hour on the stream as part of the contract to join them. So I've politely declined those invitations with those requirements. As the regulars are, where I definitely prefer to support and monetize with without having to constantly spam ad rolls. It has a lot of ads. You are not wrong. New Sense, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Helping us stay mid-roll free, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I understand people gotta eat, and I'm grateful to our community that lets me do this as a job without needing to do that. I don't know where I want to fit her in, chat. The meme cut is Iron Man. That's like probably not even remotely optimal, but the meme cut is Iron Man. EJ Faye, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I think Forge and Bast are important for your non-negative Deadpool draws to be good. Also, Forge has added utility once we add Lady Deathstrike to the bunch. It could honestly be Psylocke. Because unlike the, like, traditional negative decks, Psylocke is only basically accelerating us into negative. And those draws are kind of few and far between. Yeah, exactly. It's, like, only good with the negative draw. I'm gonna do that. I think with cheat magic especially, her role is less important. For people who haven't seen this deck before, we've played this deck in the past, and it has very reasonable statistics on Untapped. We haven't played it with Lady Deathstrike yet, obviously, but this core is solid. Hey, thanks for the free primers, MP. Appreciate you sending that way again for the 6th month. Welcome back. Twitch Rivals is going to be bigger this time around for Marvel Snap. There's going to be 32 competitors with 16 teams, which is neat. I'll let more of the community be involved. Last time we only had 6 teams. Did I give up on the bike chair already? I'm not sure how much exercise biking you've done personally. But biking constantly for my 5 to 7 hour stream is not something that's feasible. Cordemi, thank you for the 59 months. Welcome back. My typical goal is to do somewhere between 45 minutes to an hour of pedaling during my stream sessions. Yes. Yeah, I'm not going to stream a full day before Twitch Rivals this time through. So I'll be starting late on the 23rd. The loose math says if Psylocke's only accelerating into negative, that's only impacting about 15% of hands. Yeah, that's probably the cut for Lady Deathstrike then. Are an interesting thought. I haven't played with those before, Holette. It's a good consideration. My upper body exercise generally consists of playing Beat Saber an hour or so a day.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
What a fucking killjoy. Gonna have such a good Deadpool turn. Are they Galactus, maybe? Yeah, I think it's actually just Deathstrike clear here, especially if we expect them to be Galactus.
Kneel before Galactus.
My last card is null, so I go negative, and then I get to Iron Man null next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Actually fucking incredible how unlucky we are. Do they not have null? Ah, fucking gamer. Obviously, they always have edge, so I don't understand the mindset of people like, why are you gonna like, I guess if they weren't toxic, they wouldn't be playing Galactus. Just like, why do you gotta run the rope all the way down before you make the one easy, obvious play? Take, play the best possible card. It's definitely a line that transcends card games. And if anything, it actually happens less frequently in Marvel Snap. So it's something that happened in Magic the Gathering all the time. Playing Ham and High Evolutionary Shield to great effect. What cards are you tagging with Ham that make it useful, Wolf? I'm not sure I'm really afraid of other big things with that deck.
Opponent snap.
Not really in a rush to play the Bast out. We'll just wait to see if we can draw a Deadpool or something. Are Token Tuesdays worth buying? Token Tuesdays are still one of the better deals you can pick up in Marvel Snap. However, it's also worth noting that some of the bigger bundles tend to be better value. So it kind of comes down to, do you want a slow drip of things, or do you want to wait for bigger bursts that are slightly better? How do turn timers work in Magic's physical form? Are there any rules? No, not really. Slow play. Slow play is a big problem in Magic the Gathering paper tournaments. Gamers love to take fucking forever. I do this, then set up Iron Man here. It can also be an advantage to play slowly in Magic games, not just BM like it's I mean, it's also against the rules to stall. But you're correct that it can be tactically advantage to break the rules and stall. If Lady Deathstrike, Null, Venom, Deadpool, is it worth playing this Mr. Negative? I don't think so. I don't think so.
I am Iron Man.
We're just dead, unfortunately. Zola left doesn't really accomplish anything, right? I guess it could hit Iron Man is the play to win line. Sure. That might get it. We could realistically lose the right with only 13.
I am.
Or sorry, 16? 16
I
might get
am
it.
Iron Man.
Hit Monkey into our 36 path is real good for us. How to trade your Zola, yep. Oh, right, some of these are just Raptors. Sometimes lucky question mark, yep.
Victory.
You think Mr. Negative should be changed since he's very oppressive in terms of limiting card design? So, when you say Mr. Negative is very oppressive in terms of limiting card design, are you just repeating a random shitty take you heard on Reddit, or you have some inside information that I don't have accessible? Because to give you inside take that we do have publicly accessible, Glenn Jones has commented since he's worked at Second Dinner since like January or so, I believe, Mr. Negative has never once been a consideration in how they've balanced cards. Mr. Negative has not been a top Marvel Snap deck since Marvel Snap released. There was a brief period during Marvel Snap's closed beta where it was the best deck, but since then it's struggled to be relevant. I very much do not think they should preemptively change Mr. Negative because he may or may not be problematic at some undetermined point in the future. I think proper good game design is they just pretend he doesn't exist and they create their cards and balance their game like he doesn't exist. And if he becomes problematic at some point in the future, you address him then. But that's actually something that Wizards of the Coast would do quite frequently that I always blasted them as being idiotic. Birthing Pod. Get Magic players, is Birthing Pod still banned in Modern? Can anybody? That one's still banned, right? Birthing Pod was a card that they famously banned in Modern Magic the Gathering because it might be problematic at some point in the future. They finally unbanned Stoneforge Mystic, which they had previously banned for similar reasons, and it was fine. It's so refreshing not having to care about how bad that game is at balancing and their ban lists. For people that are newer to card games, like, I get that Second Dinner isn't perfect, no company is, but I really can't emphasize enough how much the Marvel Snap team is literally the best balanced live service game I have ever played. Hey, look, and there's one of the people I banned in chat. Every time I talk about shit, Magic boomers pop up and they're like, it can't work that way. Actually, Magic the Gathering also has a digital-only format where they rebalance cards, and Wizards of the Coast is also bad at balancing their digital format. Atrociously so. So no, it's not a this is physical, this is digital change. It's Wizards of the Coast cares more about their secondary market and not rocking the boat than they care about game balance. It's like I'm gonna injure some Magic the Gathering Copium players here for a second. Pokemon TCG just had their World Championships, and the deck that won the Pokemon TCG World Championship costs less than 50 USD to buy copies of singles for outright. It would always make me chuckle and shake my head and roll my eyes when Magic the Gathering players would defend their $100 singles and $45 Shieldreds and whatever is like, this is necessary for my collectible card game. It's like, no. It's only a thing. Even for Pokemon, that's a low price. Yes. Even for Pokemon. Pokemon TCG is the most accessible physical card game, not close. And it's accessible because the Pokemon Company actually cares and they work to make it accessible. Magic the Gathering, Flesh and Blood, every other paper card game where the decks cost hundreds or thousands of dollars, those are a choice made by the company that makes those games. When Pokemon staples get too expensive, the Pokemon Company is basically like, nah, screw this, and they reprinted a bunch. Because they could do that. They could just print more copies of the good cards. Because for all of those physical card games, it costs them the same amount of money to print bad cards as it does to print good cards. Also, Pokemon TCG has a thriving secondary market still. There are expensive chase cards that are just cosmetically different. But the actual decks that people need to play the games are cheap and accessible. It's the one reason why Pokemon TCG is the one physical card game my children play. I played Bast over here just in case this was a location where I couldn't eat it with the carnage. Got a solid Deadpool start going here. Will I introduce my kids to Snap? Yeah, probably. When they're older. They've both played Snap a little bit, but they're like beginning level readers, but they're not big on any games that require them to do a lot of reading like card games. My oldest plays a lot of my oldest plays a lot of Clash of Clans. But that one's a little bit different than like a traditional card game, how it plays. Throw my weird man here. Or am I just taking this opportunity to get magic done? I'm an Iron Man. Oh, Clash Royale. Yeah, not Clash of Clans. I have done sponsored segments for both of the Clash games in the past, but they are not games that I regularly play. They seem like fine games. Didn't dislike the sponsored segments. I just don't have time for another lifestyle game. No, win the crap out of this coin flip, maybe. Maybe. Nah, let's do this. Oh my god, what a huge mistake! They were gonna Shang-Chi my Deadpool, chat. They didn't get to. Rip. Take your silver ticket, bud. Need it. You need it more than I do. Did Lady Deathstrike replace in this deck, and is she good here? She replaced Psylocke, and I have no idea if she's good here. I spent around $1,000 getting cards maxed in Clash, took a break, maybe 6 months to a year. When I got back, they had raised level and all my cards were lower. Rough. Yeah, I know. Digital card games where you upgrade the power level individually on cards, seem a little rough from the competitive sense. Gave me a Titania? Weird. To be fair, anybody I asked to change their name to match mine for the Conquest speedruns doesn't have the option to change their name back yet. You have to keep the same name for a fairly extended period of time. The one thing I'm certain of after playing Lady Deathstrike decks this morning is that Thanos control is definitely still a force to be reckoned with post Spider-Man change. It's real good. Hey, nice to see y'all running hot with the splits. You love to see it. I'm gonna null the nowhere, and then like next turn I could go like Bast into Carnage into Venom here. Oh, I should Killmonger into the Venom to kill the Power Stone. I'd have gotten the Demon too, right? We'd have won. Yeah, it's a great shout. I forgot they had the hood because it came over my side of the board. That's a good call out. Ordering out the Fortune. There's a nowhere here. The Killmonger was definitely the play though. Lady Deathstrike is potentially the worst Marvel Snap card to release this year. Maybe she's better than the January releases. She's pretty bad. Better than Snowguard, sure. Hey, congrats on hitting some ink, Ant-Man. Thanks for the 7 months. I would currently rate Lady Deathstrike under Spider-Man 2099. It would be my take. Four Deathstrike BOP. As soon as you make her a 4 cost, she's probably pretty good with Zabu. Our deck is definitely a pretty solid Elysium deck. I mean, Valk basically doesn't see any play, right? She feels like she has a lot of the same awkwardness that Valk does, for sure. And then some other extra added awkwardness on top of other things that are bad for her. Air Cerebro 3. Oh, that means they could be Shang-Chi, right? They could scam the Limbo. Yeah, I'm just going to put all my cards into play here. This is going to be 3, 9, 12. Well, 2 24 power dolls. It's like a long debate about whether or not they want to scam the Limbo. Null is immune to Valk, but does get got by Shang. Play for all 3 here and call it a day. Lady Deathstrike is mighty shy about actually showing up, that's for sure. This has been a good reminder that this negative Deadpool deck is fun, though. For people that are coming in, we've played this deck long before Lady Deathstrike were here. We previously been playing Psylocke in that slot. Not sure if Lady Deathstrike is good there, but we're trying it out. Will Spotlight variants be available in the shops, or are they exclusive? They've communicated that if Spotlight variants return, they will return as 5,000 Collector's Tokens Ultimate variants, and they won't return for a little while.
Iron Man.
Victory.
This deck is legit. It's consistent for a negative deck. Yeah, it's just like it has a game plan when you don't draw negative, right? Is the key. This deck has like reasonable, like it doesn't have good stats, but like averaging almost half a cube per game with a sub 50% win rate is like pretty solid / impressive. You almost never bast on one in this deck unless you already have Deadpool in hand. Best targets are Deadpool and Iron Man. So just like vibing for a turn or two to see if you could pick up either of those is typically ideal. You can't take any ladder stats seriously this season. I think if you approach it with the idea that all ladder stats are equally skewed, it's a fine way. All the data is similarly biased. It's like the TLDR. Yep. The 10% off applied to the shirt packs as well. I actually don't know, Asui. You'll see it whether or not it's applied into your shopping cart when you check out, though. I think I'm actually just Deadpooling. It does apply to the shirt pack. Sweet. Good to know. Huge ass Deadpool, it is. The problem is with the Marvel and the Death's Domain, I do have to play for multiple locations. All right, that helps significantly. Let me play a large land mid. Would I recommend Mystique here? I would not. Maybe if you don't have Deathstrike, Mystique could be worth trying. But in the past, I've not played Mystique in here, but it could theoretically copy Null and Iron Man. They say anything about bundles returning to the shop. In general, bundles are considered exclusives. Yes, drawing Arnim Zolo off the top to make this huge Venom go around would be ideal here. Even have priority to Juka Shang-Chi middle if we draw the Zola. All right, Zabu deck, don't shang me.
I am Iron Man.
Dead. All right, not what I was expecting, but I'll get the job done. Shame that. Arnim Zolo is one of our 2 bottom cards. I've destroyed them. Happy to hear you are still gainfully employed, Paula. Thank you for the almost 5.5 years in the tier 2 at that. Welcome back. Nice boy, Paulo. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon now. All right, what is time anyways? Did Deathstroke killing Luke get you there? No, because they had Captain Marvel. See the folks using the shirt command? I love sponsors that give me things I love to use. I got a new set of shirts in from them. We have a generic Norse character with hammer and lightning on this one here. Could be superhero adjacent, could not be, you know, whatever you're into. Someone in chat says Thor is public domain. Listen, chat. As Ron DeSantis is currently finding out, you don't screw with the mouses and their lawyers, okay? So just to be on the safe side, regardless of what may or may not be in public domain, this is certainly generic Norse mythology man with hammer and lightning, okay? Janet T! Thanks for dropping off to Tree Fitty. From Jeffrey Bezos again, I appreciate it. His name is Budfingers. The god of t-shirts. There you go. Hey, Jim Koshi, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. As always, just not fasting on one. We could draw a Deadpool and have this fast be much better. I guess I could technically wait one more turn here. Yes, Marks. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. They could beat us out on Asgard, but they also might not. Or, Mr. Negative's gonna be a 5-pointer here. Null in our deck worth flipping here still. I don't really have a better card to play out, so let's hit it. Ace noise. What if I just Skillmonger and then we Zola the Null next turn? Yeah, I want a Zola lane. This kills 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, kills 4 total. And then this will be 8. I think this is the winning line. Oh, I could also, is this better? Is Lady Deathstrike better, actually? She kills 4 over here, and it gets rid of the Kraven. I think this is actually better. Okay, I'm confident that Lady Deathstrike here is optimal, chat. Not even just good. She's optimal.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And that's actually better for me, because now I get to play this here, and it'll destroy at 10, it'll put a 20 power one here and here. This is why this deck has a solid cube rate despite having a mediocre win rate on the ladder because Null into Zola is such a huge swing on the last turn, and you only need to negative one or the other. Just like, all right, here's my 40 stats into 2 lanes. Slightly smaller now, but still fine for us.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Lower, closer, slower, Grandma. Sit down.
Victory.
Right, we might get a Lady Deathstrike highlight out of this yet, chat. I can feel it. This is the one. This deck's gonna get us out. This deck's generic, fine, and honestly, this is probably the best way to use it, right? All the ones that are like enabling crazy Lady Deathstrike things were real bad. This one just like slotting Lady Deathstrike into a deck that was already all right, where she has synergy, seems fine. Was the package protection worth it on the shirts? I don't know what their package protection is, Kitsune. I don't think that's ever a box I've checked. I've ordered some of their stuff past what they've sponsored me for free, because I like their stuff. Those are the best sponsors, the ones I'm using anyways. Is this deck better because of Deathstrike, or is the deck carrying the card? I don't know is the answer, Mal. The card we replaced wasn't exactly amazing, so... We were previously playing Psylocke, and she didn't do a whole lot here. Math says she only gets you Mr. Negative Shooter in like 15% of your games, which is pretty low. The glasses go to from a small company called Urban Samurai. You can check them out there with code Hoagland15 to get 15% off. These were a thing that, speaking of things that I use anyways, where a product was like, I didn't realize I needed those until someone sent me a link. It was like, oh, well, these are great. Forge the Deadpool here. Yeah, I think Lady Deathstrike being another okay enabler for Null has potential in this kind of shell too, for sure. Put some wasps into our deck here. Yes, that's also true. That 15% gets offset because there's going to be games where you play negative on 4 and then draw a Psylocke is accurate. Surprised you don't have a Forge variant. It's just a card that hasn't quite seen enough play for me to justify picking up a variant for it. And a lot of the variants aren't like that much better than the base art. So at some point I should probably pick one up though, yeah. Great, there's our gal. I don't know that she's doing anything, chat. Meanwhile, they're bored. She does not eat lizards. She only kills things that are less than her. Deadpool, Deathstrike left. I mean, Deathstrike doesn't kill Deadpool. He's bigger than her. Oh, if I fill, lizard gets eaten. Oh, that's a fun idea. It does work that way, doesn't it? Okay, sure. Sure. Nailed it. Look how big our brains are, chat. Calm down, Boomer. Your Taskmaster wins the left, and I was gonna retreat anyways. Go ahead. Oh, got me.
I am Iron Man.
I think you're supposed to retreat on principle when they boomer sap and concede rather than giving them the satisfaction. Nah, I want them to have bad habits instilled in them, so that way they make them when they're playing against me in higher conquest matches and we get to blow them out. Open up Snap, hoping to get some bounce in, and 2 of my quests were play 1-drops, and another one was play power. God bless.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
Breaking news. Ah, yes. The classic Kitty Pride Iron Lad deck. Our opponent truly enjoys living dangerously. To my knowledge, it is confirmed that every card released this month will be Series 5. We have Lady Deathstrike and Arnim Zola in our deck as good Mr. Negative flips here. Bye, Angela. How you've changed. I think I'm doing this on the right to kind of supercharge our null. Should I kill Mongrel? They have priority. Maybe, I don't know. If I draw the Arnim Zola, we just go over the top of them, right? Ideally, we draw Lady Deathstrike here into Arnim Zola. Oh, they still have priorities. This is more than fine. Oh no! They blew up my card! Oh man! That's brutal. shoot. Not sure how we will ever recover from this. No! Oh no! Actually savaged! Oh no! Scammed. For the record, this is why people love playing Legion. Legion creates these really big dopamine moments like this. So despite Legion not being good in decks like this one, people continue to play it because those types of moments far outweigh any average case scenario. Yeah, if you enjoy high rolling people, more power to you. I don't think Legion is bad. I just don't think he's great in those decks, especially when you factor, like, their deck is living super dangerous with Iron Lad. To be fair, it creates 8 cube swings. I actually completely disagree with that take. If you want to play bad cards that let you get good, if you want to play bad cards that let you get 8 cubes out of bad players, there are plenty of other cards you could do that do that better. You're not getting 8 cubes out of people, good players with Legion and spots like that. It's just not how it's gonna happen. But you're right. You'll get some bad players with loose play. This is great. There is Wong's reign of terror has lasted too long. Lady Deathstrike is finally here to show him to the door. No more shall you be the most powerful card in Snap, Wong. Lady Deathstrike is here to ensure that we're all... Oh, chat! Oh, we murdered their whole family! Oh, man. Look at that. Oh, what just the most depressing Wolfsbane you've ever seen. Our opponent's username chat is villain. This is actually their origin story. For those that are unfamiliar with them.
Victory.
Take your ticket, sweaty bud. I got my YouTube highlight. Retreating later in the proving grounds. What a gamer. I do not think Legion is a bad card. I think Legion is a card that people put in decks where he doesn't really belong because they're unable to objectively evaluate his average case scenario compared to the absolute high roll blowout that he generates in corner cases. That is my position on Legion. I think there are a number of decks where Legion is very reasonable and a solid top end, but there are also a number of places where people are shoving him where it's just like, he really doesn't solve problems here. He doesn't belong. In my opinion, the Zabu Darkhawk good stuff deck with Legion is solid. The deck that, in my opinion, people put Legion into constantly where he doesn't belong is the Craven movement deck. The Zabu Darkhawk deck really struggles with subsets of locations like Crimson Cosmos and struggles to get into places like Death's Domain or Sanctum Sanctorum. So Legion is there's a problem this deck has and Legion solves it. However, the Craven deck full of cards like Jeff and Captain Marvel and Silk doesn't really suffer from location variance in the same way. And Legion is not a good problem solver in that archetype. Probably should have just basted last turn, huh? Welcome to Homelandia, Mighty T. Good to have you here. If you haven't checked out the YouTube side, be sure to make sure you're subscribed over there as well. I post stuff there 7 days a week. Deck highlights and game news updates. Woo! I'm allergic to Hella Chat. Chat, I'm over 30, I don't dab. I'm just also a Democrat, so I understand that covering my mouth when I sneeze prevents the spread of germs. It's pretty complicated science-y stuff. I am over 40 and I dab again. God bless. Hip with the kids, begin.
Opponent snapped.
Oh yeah. Good idea, bud. I think Snowguard would be playable if you could choose her, but I think Snowguard would be quite strong if you got to choose which of her 2 effects you had at any given turn. I think her inconsistency is a significant part of her problem. There's a lot of games, a little moves deck, where Legion scams Limbo, and that gets you the win. What are the good decks that are playing Limbo in Marvel Snap right now? Real question. What are the good decks playing? What are the good decks playing Limbo? Nobody's named any popular or particularly good decks for me, which is kind of my point. Negative Surfer is bad. Sarah Surfer has stopped playing Magic because they've concluded other decks leverage the 7th turn better than they do. High Evo Double Up's the closest thing to a good deck playing Magic, and those decks can play around Legion for a good player, and they're not particularly popular, if you look at all of the stats. There's the null I wanted for Christmas, chat.
Wakanda forever.
My Zola's better than yours, Zola. Neener, neener, neener. Don't the normal destroy decks play Magic? Last I checked on Untapped, the most common destroy decks were not playing Magic. We could die to a Shang-Chi in the middle. Not dying to that.
Victory.
Yeah, null is very much not optional for this deck. Lady Deathstrike you don't need. We're trying her out in here, and she seems okay, but you can replace her with something else that you enjoy. Null you need for this deck to function. Most of your game wins come off the back of some combination of Null Zola. Destroy enjoys the 7th turn, they just prefer their opponent give it to them. Yeah, I agree with that take. Destroy's like a deck that can leverage the 7th turn, but doesn't want to give it to themselves, because they need to be playing on curve early. Appreciate everybody checking out my YouTube video from this morning. For those that weren't here, I had an oopsie with my editing, and I had to delete what I originally posted and repost it because I messed up like the last 5 minutes with a bad match highlight that was from a different deck. Whoopsie. Anybody that hasn't, if you can give the link a click and give it some watch time and a thumbs up, I'd appreciate it. It's only underperforming by 15% now instead of 25%. He's playing on curve. Yes, on curve. In a card game refers to using all of your energy every single turn. So like playing a 1-drop on 1, 2-drop on 2, 3-drop on 3, that was what we refer to as playing on curve. My editor needs a vacation. Yeah, I should probably just tell him he's not allowed to work after midnight. Why don't you play Silver Conquest despite having tickets? Because when I'm looking to test out a deck, I want to play it in a bunch of different matchups, not play against the same deck for 5 or 6 games straight in a row.
Opponent's
Bottom.
stand.
Gonna blow up 6 power worth of things. So Null will be 12, and then Iron Man with it will be 24 on the Nexus. Untapped, it says Galactus is the second most popular deck after Negative Surfer Thoughts. I don't know what stats you're looking at. What range are you looking at for that? Please be Patriot. Doctor Doom, sure. That's fine, so let's use my 6 power worth of things. That doesn't sound remotely like any stats I've looked at recently. You can take a peek at it after the stream's done. Or after this match is done. Your time window might be wrong. After Magic got buffed, Negative Surfer was super popular for a little bit, but people came around to realizing that it's still pretty bad, so they stopped playing it because its stats weren't great. It's nowhere near enough, bud.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, maybe it was close to enough, but, you know, we still won.
Victory.
Now does my opponent not leaving? Are they sweating? Oh my god, they snapped us because they thought their hand was good? Alright, well I'm not playing this game, but they can wait. Sweaters in the proving ground. Destroy and Galactus for latest patch are the two most popular down there at the bottom, yeah. Latest patch was on 8.8. Yeah, I would assume that this is, you know, thoughts on the data. This data has 2 days of weekend missions where people were forced to play Nimrod. So, like, there's a lot of... There's been a lot of complaints consistently about the weekend missions and the amount of cards games they expect you to win. And my piece of advice with those remains the same as always. If you're not having fun, don't do it. 150 gold is like a couple bucks worth of gold. If you're gonna be miserable playing the card for a couple of hours, just like buy the gold or do without. Play your games for fun. Do the missions. The mission should be an extra bonus on top of the fun, not a substitution for it. If your game feels like a job, you're better off just working a little bit extra at an actual job rather than playing the game and being miserable. And doing missions and stuff like that you don't find fun is a great way to burn out and stop liking the game altogether. I didn't snap this person yet. How's the new card treating us today? Lady Deathstrike is a very bad Marvel Snap card. I would not be surprised if she gets a quick OTA treatment, like we saw happen with Phoenix or something else. There's also a possibility that just not enough people buy her to get her a quick OTA treatment. We'll see though. It's a good replacement for Mysterio and Bounce. There isn't really. Card's uniquely powerful at what it does. What do you mean by entertainment should make me miserable? Sorry, I always forget I have recovering Magic the Gathering players in my audience. Yes, Zolag Iron Man is the plan here. We really don't have any good draws in our deck here, though. There's a good chance we lose this. Only gonna have 16 on the right, close to that on the left.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
seen Paint Street yet. Chat, it's literally on the deck tracker next to my face. Angry because of your opponent. Chat, it's okay. It's not a big deal. I think the opponent's build a Patriot looks neat. Absorbing Man's a pretty solid upgrade there. Do this one for the sake of energy efficiency. Oops, all Venoms, all free all the time. This'll be a solid null game if we can find Arnim Zola our next 2 draws. Perfect. Perfect. Why Deadpool Carnage left instead of middle? Because I want to kill more things. So that way my null gets bigger, chat. One more stat on null is 2 more overall, because I'll get to destroy the null and it'll copy. That's the difference between it's a 22 power null versus a 20 power null. We get to breed again. I mean, my Arnim Zola is a professional, so that's fine. Also, like, those are some of my most eye-rolly comments when I read them. Be careful of debris. What does that mean? In terms of gameplay actions I take, how do I be careful of debris? What does that turn into actionably in terms of how I play inside of the game itself? I guess debris means I definitely play Deadpool here instead of here. We were appropriately careful of debris, chat. Get out of my game, sweaty nerd.
Victory.
That was a proving grounds match the entire time. All right, I'm gonna burn one of my silver tickets, I think. Hey, Dado, thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every single month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month, and help keeping me around. Keep us above our 2,500 concurrent subscriber goals. We can say ad-free moving into September next month. Folks that are new to the channel, this is my full-time job here on Twitch, but you note that I don't play a ton of mid-roll ads like a lot of other large streamers. The reason why I'm able to do that is because of the direct support from my wonderful subscribers. As long as we can stay floating above that 2,500 goal, my promise to you is that we won't have that constant flow of mid-rolls here in Oaklandia. Ooh, ultimate variant enjoyer, chat. What a gamer. Hey, Combat Cold Cuts. Thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate you said that a few of Jeffrey Bezos' dollar dues this way. If I draw exactly Mr. Negative, I'm sad to have not played these this turn. But if I draw Deadpool, I'm gonna want to have held them. Oh, is that a 1200 gold one? Bad value for anybody who bought that one then, because it looks like the ultimate one. Or for the ultimate one then. Our Deadpool's gonna be a teensy bit better than their Deadpool. Looking to draw Carnage, Killmonger, or Venom here. Naturally, we drew Mr. Negative. We still have a Zola in my deck I can flip, so I'm gonna go ahead and play the negative out here, I think. What's going on, Super Freak? Appreciate the 10 months. Owed him a Spotlight Cash and got this Prime sub instead. You definitely want to talk to Second Dinner about that one. Oh, they have their Venom.
Enough said, Bob.
All right, chat. Do they also have a doll, or are we good? Get the little itty bitty baby Deadpool.
Victory.
Yeah, I think this archetype's really solid. I don't know that Lady Deathstrike's even good dip, but this deck is something we've played a bunch in the past, and I like the core a lot. We're playing silver currently. Get like a retreat angle, chat. Take away their joy. The Jack! Thanks for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Opponent definitely should have snapped this opener. I would have leaving regardless, but that's strong enough that they should be pushing the button. We're gonna avoid killmongering for the time being, obviously. York here. Ooh, they have death on top of null. Good to know. Okay, so we know their whole deck. He's in a mast here, really. Magic the white hot rooms. We're just like nowhere near filling that up. Not a very efficient use of Nova here for the opponent. This is a matchup where Lady Deathstrike's basically unplayable. All their stuff is just much larger. Yeah, we keep drawing a bricked Lady Deathstrike, and they keep drawing their Deadpool early. Even if I draw Zola at this point, just be flipping a coin against $3 seems not good. Deathstrike does not seem to be a good Marvel Step card. The Deadpool game is sad. Can we draw Deadpool as a consolation prize? We cannot. If she was a 3-5, that would be a lot better. You could always count on the blistering takes from Twitch chat. Like, if this card was strictly better, it would be strictly better. Congrats. Blind Squirrel finds the nut, all that. BDJ, thank you for the 3/4 of the year. Welcome back. I need to play for all three if I can, because I want to... I need to beat their null wherever they play their null. This is the TLDR. Full in, center and right here.
Victory.
Yeah, I agree with what Derek said there. I don't know that I would expect... I'll be interested to see how quickly Lady Deathstrike gets buffed, if at all. Because I think part of the reason why Phoenix Force was able to get buffed like it did was because of the weekend missions fueling it. Next week is X23. Or Tiltis, thank you for the sub gifts. It's very generous of you. Happy, whatever day of the week it is, Tuesday. This keeps my hand full, right? I get a 4-power Deadpool, a 2-power Deadpool, a Big Venom. We just keep, like, rinse repeating here.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
They say on that day, enough had truly been said, bub. Do they have a null here is the question. It doesn't look like it. Could top deck it perhaps? Free death, but... I think we're supposed to leave. We know they have a copy of Death. We lose if they play Death on the right. Killmonger first makes Null bigger. How? Oh, sure. Gives me less stats over here though, right? Okay, so the people are like, oh, we could make Null bigger. you're right, we can make Null bigger. But I'm worried about having the most stats possible on the right. So I don't think we're going to have trouble winning the middle, chat. I think we're going to have trouble winning Sacred Timeline. It's the same on the right. No, it's not. Deadpool, Venom is 15, plus 3 is 18. Whereas if I go Killmonger into Deadpool into Venom, I end up with 17. It's one more on the right to sequence this way. It's 3 less on the Null, but it's 1 less on the right. And again, I want, if I'm staying in here, which I think is wrong, so I'm leaving, I want the most stats on the right possible. Because we're gonna win the middle by a country mile with the Killmonger and their Deadpool.
Enough said, bub.
I'll put both of these in the middle, I don't think. Hey, T-Jaws. Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Some candy for us. Did I press the button now? I'm gonna press the button now. Little bit late from Wade, but wait a second, isn't this a Mr. Negative deck? Where is that guy? Well, that's part of the reason why this is a nice Mr. Negative deck. You have this solid destroy Deadpool backup plan for when Mr. Negative refuses to show up. Oh, they had death as well. Rip. I did not want to put Deadpool into Death's Domain before I did this, because it would make their Null bigger as well, and I needed to beat their Null. Amusingly, if I would have Zola'd center, we would have won here. So kind of a coin flip at the end. I've got a couple of magic boosters. Couple, 2, 3. Lady Deathstrike is probably not very good, Mr. Samnella. Hey, Phobias, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Does answering the same question on repeat in a stream bother you? Nah. And if you look, I don't answer it every time it gets asked. I usually make a priority to only answer the questions that are going to be repetitive like that when someone who's subbed is the one that's asking it. Because that way, at least they paid me to get a repetitive answer. Someone subs with Primes, I mean Amazon Prime. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you get Prime Gaming included with that complimentary. Which gives you a free Twitch sub every month. Think about this. Because hitting Spectrum should also be game winning. And this way we're 66 instead of... Yeah, I like this, I think. Big cubes. And if we had hit Spectrum, we would have been here and here. This would have gone up to 6. So it would have been 6, 11, 18. So we'd have been 36 here. And then over here, I would have gotten plus 9. So we would have been 20, 22. Yeah, so we were winning with Spectrum or all hits here. Oh, would Captain Marvel moving have got us? Maybe, actually. So the 2/3 of a year token. Glad you're enjoying the Discord. Really is one of the best parts of our Glandia community chat. If you're someone that supports my stuff, whether it's Prime, gift, or paid, you should be sure to pop on in there. Got super active channels for Marvel, Snap, other things, gaming, sports, politics, food, Lots of great people chatting. Again, basically never basting on one in this deck unless you already have Deadpool lined up. Otherwise, you could always do better. Iron Man and Deadpool are premium bastets. And Burning Reality Stone here is great for us. Although also noteworthy that they could have gotten rid of Dark Dimension and chose not to. Rude. The Pride's Arrival span is available in title. Why? It's not for over a week yet. I try to only promote like one big new thing per day generally. I've got my t-shirts command up in the title for so far. We did get a little expansion if you're not wrong. Teensiest, tiniest expansion diff. We're gonna draw Arnim Zola here so we can go Nolan to Zola. Oh my god, please Arnim Zola. Upgrade was such a big buff for this deck. I don't know if my body's ready to die to Shang-Chi, but it is what it is. We don't die to Shang-Chi like that, chat. That certainly isn't how we die to Shang-Chi. Oh, yeah.
Friendly neighborhood spot.
No! No! This is your general reminder that anybody you saw say that the Spider-Man rework made him unplayable is someone you should never take Marvel Snap advice from ever again. Dude, the new Spider-Man is so solid. Dodge the wrench, got hit by the ball. Yeah, I think he's a better card than he was before. I agree with that. All right, I'm gonna do one more Silver Conquest with this, and then we'll change things up and do something else. There are so many new Spider-Man is bad comments. Gamers that are terrible.
Opponent snapped.
We started with Wong combo versions of Lady Deathstrike this morning, and they were really not good. I think I have like 1 or maybe 2 games in this set of highlights. I have like noted Lady Deathstrike did something, but in general, she's not been great. Our opponent's really fucking fun at parties, chat. Just the most fun. Oh my god, they got rid of Titan. I was counting on that. Fed him! Fed him!
I am Iron Man.
I'm planning on retreating if we lose this game, so I'm gonna snap, so that way if we win, we really win.
I am Iron Man.
Was very close. What are people doing in Conquest? Might just play some bounce, honestly. I need to find a deck list that I want to play. That's an ugly pile of cards. I need to find a deck list that I want to play for Twitch Rivals. I think bounce is on the short list. If I join a gold conquest, am I gonna regret the queue times? Probably. See how atrocious this is. Lady Deathstrike seems like it isn't a strong card for his first day. Chat, come on. The card's literally called Lady Deathstrike. Her first day. Come on, gamers. Come on. Quarthian, thank you for the over 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Urkadar, thank you for the 70 months. It's quite some time. They snapping because I've got Angela and Clintar. I think that's fine for us. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you. So I think we go Demon here. And then we'll go Bast here. And then we'll Falcon everything back. Is the right order? You don't want to bash the hood. I don't want to bash the demon. Also, like, I'm technically going to have another opportunity to bash the hood, I guess. Kind of. Kind of. These things almost 4 now, right? Awkward. Do I snap the back at this point? The Hawkeye's not gonna come back to my head. I think this is fine. Their deck's likely to play just a 6-drop anyways, so I think I would prefer to get Hawkeye bigger rather than, I'd prefer a bigger Hawkeye than having, like, an Iceman trigger happen here. Yeah, I think I could realistically play for all 3. Oh my god, they're playing Wave. Fuck is this shit? Just like, this deck's been D tier for forever. Catch a fucking stray from someone playing Wave still. I'm just gonna leave this match if we don't win this, so I'm gonna play Mysterio and hope it works. I assume we lose to them playing right, but maybe I assume they're gonna play right. I'm supposed to play a demon there. That's probably the play. I play 18 Power Hulk anyways. Yeah. Does the untapped build of Lockjaw have Wave in it? No. Alright, have a ban. Most popular. No Wave. Few 23 decks. most popular, second most popular has Wave, I guess, and it's significantly worse. It does not surprise me to see the build with Wave being significantly worse. Wave is not good in the metagame right now. I think that's some nonsense. I think those decks are very fine at being able to adjust and only play one card in the last turn. Yeah, I mean, like, for reference, I'm not arguing, like, obviously this archetype played Wave at some point, but this matches my exact expectation that it's significantly worse. I also don't think I'm supposed to play around Wave out of the Lockjaw deck, unless we know it's there. It's fine, we'll eat shit to it. Our deck loses to a tech card, that's how Marvel Snap works. I think Hitmonkey is worse than the other payoffs I'm currently playing, which is why I'm not playing it. Who are my favorite Marvel Snap streamers besides myself? I mostly watch smaller ones because of how a lot of the bigger ones handle their ad rolls. Dexter's actually pretty good about his ad rolls. I watch Dexter. It's probably the one big Snap streamer, other big Snap streamer I watch. There's a smaller creator that uses the handle of Revis and then Paper. I think with 2 R's at the end of his username. Those are two. They stream late in the evenings, and I'm usually looking for something to watch. Solo, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate the Prime. The problem with not playing for Gamma Lab here means that I kind of have to win the other two, which is awkward. Well, that makes it a lot less awkward. Play around there, Shake Cheeto. Return for my daily what are you eating question. Just eating some mac and cheese today. And then next turn I go Bishop, Mysterio, Demon. The question is, where do I want to play this hood at? Do I want to play it here? Or somewhere else? It could just be here, because this Hawkeye is going to be a 7, which is pretty big.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I'm gonna go up 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 here on the right. I'm gonna go up 6 in the middle. I'm gonna go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the left. Like, does Death plus Null get us here? I should have read that they weren't gonna play for the center. Yes, the opponent hit the combination of Null and Death in 3 draws after my White Queen happened on turn 3. So, really fortunate for them. I don't know. The reality is probably that in order to be competitive in Conquest, you probably need to be playing a Shang-Chi Killmonger deck. All of the decks that aren't playing the fucked up interactive cards seem to be at a pretty big disadvantage in this format on average. As the interactive cards are just so powerful. I really hope they explore the ideas of either multi-decker sideboards in Conquest at some point. I think this format would be much better if it had more options for counterplay to the counterplay. When I talk about side decks, people always bring up like this derp, everybody would just play Shang-Chi or Killmonger, but we're kind of at a point where everybody's already playing those cards in the good decks anyways, and in reality, what having a sideboard would do is it would let decks that have a hard time into those tech cards play things like Armor and Cosmo to have anti-Shang-Chi shit in their own sideboards. I didn't say Shang-Chi was too good. I didn't say I would change Shang-Chi. I was just pointing out the true fact that Shang-Chi is a very strong card in most good decks in Conquest. And I think that that's a symptom of the structure of Conquest as much as it is the power level of the card. People never played Magic and don't understand how good sideboard works. To be fair, most players that do play Magic don't understand how sideboards work either. For people that aren't dedicated card gamers, a sideboard or side deck is a small pool of cards that are predetermined during deck building that you can swap cards between in between games at some predefined portion to make changes to your deck. Yeah, it's a reserve of cards you swap in and out of, basically. Rock is 16. It's big. They punted Bill too. Interesting. Just die to Shang-Chi like we've been talking about here. The breaker by 1? Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Do I miss playing Magic? I don't. Magic the Gathering is no longer the game I used to love playing a decade ago. Wizards of the Coast changed design philosophies and changed their entire monetization structure to extract every last bit of equity out of the player base while blazing through their goodwill the last few years. Last couple of years I played Magic the Gathering, it was not nearly as fun for me as it used to be. I'm gonna snap the Sherry's Lab. It's much better for us than it is for them. That's my favorite interaction on the internet. By favorite, I mean least favorite. Fuck you, get out of my chat. When I talk about or am critical of something and some shitter is like, but Jeff, what about this other thing that's also bad? Chat, it's possible to acknowledge multiple things are bad simultaneously, and pointing out that something is bad isn't a reason for you to say, well, what about this other thing? Stop being a turd. Should live in a society, very curious. Curiouser, curiouser, and curiouser. Shuri's Lab with Okini. I mean, I have Shuri's Lab with Falcon Beast by Falcon, so like, we're hopefully gonna be alright. Please Killmonger or Shang-Chi beam. Yes! The jukiest of jukes, chat. The jukiest of jukes. Want to work towards having as little priority as possible over here. We're not playing Bounce the Rocks as well because I'm playing on a copy of Bass, so the rocks are about to be 3 power for the last turn. Hawkeye beats up Hulk, confirmed, yeah. Yeah, like I said in this morning's bounce highlight video at the start, I don't think Hawkeye like breaks this archetype by any means with its +1 power, but it definitely feels like a playable and reasonable one drop in the deck now. Yaga Baba Bada, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Better upgrade the new Spider Ham. I am pretty confident that you don't want 2 energy ham in this deck. Huh. So I have 1, 2 opponents snap. I'm kind of inclined to snap too. Our hand's kind of great. They could be a null death deck, is accurate. It's potentially a little scary. We Ice-Manned their Modok. Oh god, that's so good. They have Apocalypse +1 here. Matchup is pretty good for us on average. Opponent agrees. Opponent agrees. I don't think they had a bluff snap. I think they had a pretty good hand, and our Iceman ruined it by tagging their Modok. Iceman is a deceptively powerful card. Yeah, the rare visible Iceman diff. It is not visible often, but sometimes you get to really see how much it set him back. This is one of the decks I would consider playing for the Twitch Rivals regular rounds, yes. I'm definitely playing Kitty. The question is, am I playing Hawk or am I playing Hood? Probably Hawk. This means I have to commit Bishop to this location, though. Or do I? Yeah, probably supposed to. Yes, we should have an OTA update on Thursday. I think I'm down to draw Vibranium at this point, right? Right? I know we have Beast. It is noteworthy here if they are playing my preferred variation of this archetype. That Cosmo's a card that we could be running into here in a second. Oh, we have priority though. So we're good. Priority by 1. Maybe I'm supposed to play the demon out this turn, so that way I have the option to play Chavez next turn. Yeah, I should play the demon out so I can play Chavez next turn. Just play a couple here in the middle to keep them honest.
Squad's still a little light.
Yeah, we're gonna go through this one here. Demon's 9 and then Bishop triggers a bunch. Vibranium get the DC bonus. No, Vibranium has an ability. It's indestructible.
Victory.
This matchup is hard for the opponent's deck. I played their deck a lot, and this is one of the matchups that gives you a lot of trouble. If we can stay conscious and play around their Shang-Chi's, we should have a pretty good time here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worth doing with Lady Deathstrike at this point. I don't expect to play more of her until she gets adjusted. Hey, Coity V, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Killmonger counters this deck. I mean, if you're bad, Killmonger counters the deck. Generally speaking, you have the option to play around Killmonger by managing priority with cards like Falcon and Beast. You won't always be able to play around it, but generally speaking, you can play around it more often than you can't. Same thing with Shang-Chi. Or Falcon. Like, here's a good example. I am going to not... I'm only gonna bounce 2 things here, because I want my collector to not be Shang-Chi-able. So we wanna not have priority, and I want to not, I want to not have priority, and I want my collector to be less than 9 power here. So I'm going to elect to only bounce 2 things back to my hand.
Who they dig up this time?
I just found your channel and it looks nice. Where do you live? I only give my ASL to people that I've been really good friends with on the internet for a long time. They can win right with Sentinel. That's Death's Domain, not what's it called. Okay, so how big is this gonna be? Angela is 5, she'll be 9. And then Hawk is 4, and Mysterio is 3. So this is 9, 13, 16, 19 here in the center. And then over here on the left, I'm going to have... Here on the left, I'm going to have 6 more up to 17, 18, 19, 20. I think we die here most of the time, and I'm supposed to leave because I'm down 2 in the middle. I'm down 2 middle, and I'm only gonna be up 8 on the left. They have a bunch of 6 drops.
Escape.
Chat, I bounced the Hawkeye. The Hawkeye was going to 4 here. I counted that. Playing a second Sentinel just gets us one extra point here. We also lose 100% of the time if they have Dr. Doom, but yeah. I don't think I'm supposed to give him an extra cube there. I think we're just dead most of the time. I think it's a spew to give a cube there. I think I'm gonna have to play for Hala because I don't really want this. Mirage is actually very good against our deck, huh? I hadn't thought about that before, but she's actually stellar against us. We have so many cheap things. Hey, Red Link, thank you for the 55 months. Appreciate the support. Welcome back. Yeah, they had like a 1-5 hood here. It's even Iceman's good against us, probably. Could, but we have Bishop in Kiln, so we should be good to go on that front. Gonna try and figure out how to win one of the other two then. The Beast here especially, winning this won't be a problem. I think I'd rather have Hawkeye be bigger than get an Iceman trigger. It's close though. Definitely want a D-Man. Yeah, the Collector's gonna be shangable either way though. If I bounce even one thing with Beast, the Collector gets shangable because the Hood's giving him +1. Graggle, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Welcome back. Oh gosh. Oof. We talked about the Cosmo earlier. I think +10 here is probably enough. I guess they have a kitty. At least we're not shangable. I'm gonna stay for +1.
I still believe in heroes.
One cleared. Victory! Mirage good in our deck? Maybe. Yeah, Cosmo's not too terrible for us. Wave's the card we kind of don't want to see, but even that, once we know Wave is there, we can play around it a little bit. Bishop and Collector especially lets you, like, play your stats out pretty proactively to the board, since you're not saving up for a big flourish with, like, Hitmonkey. Let's do one more of these. We'll try something else. Definitely stepping. going on, Raven? Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Gold tickets, opening caches go away at the end of the season. Yes, you lose all your stuff, your tickets at the end of the season. You can find a review of Lady Deathstrike in the stream title. There's no way I'm getting Galactus, says increasingly nervous local man. Oh, they're just doing, what's it called things, that's fine. Okay, so Hawkeye is 7, so long as we play something middle, which we are. If priority. Galactus here, I should play around to Galactus in the middle. That's a good call. Galactus in the middle is 1923. And this is the real Angela, or the real Mysterios. This is 1014. So I only need to put, how much do I need to put here? This covers 23. Yes, that covers 23. Because this is plus 10.
Enough said, bub.
I think I counted this right? They're 23 and I'm 24? Hook, line, and sink 'em. If Wolverine went right, we could have gotten doubled by Wolverine. Okay, that's a good shout. I did not play around Wolverine getting +4. Good call out. Should have put the demon there instead of Kitty with Hawkeye. Hawkeye's been very reasonable in this deck. Pretty consistently 6+ power, 7+ power, 6+ power. You bast him and get one trigger, he's 6. 6, 7, 9, 10 are all real numbers that Hawkeye gets with some consistency. What did I replace in this deck with Hawkeye? I guess before they nerfed Hitmonkey, I had Hitmonkey in that slot. Hey, Drew, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Our Shuri matchup is really hard with this deck. Does Hitmonkey have a home? Hitmonkey sees play in the Sarah control deck still. I mostly don't play Hitmonkey in this deck, so I can incessantly answer the question, why don't I play Hitmonkey while I stream it? This puts me to 8, 12, 18. Play this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This goes to 11, which takes the bonus from the Ebony Maw. And then if they play here something big, they shouldn't be able to beat us in the Dream Dimension on 7, I don't think. Should I put the Kitty Pride over here to hedge that? It makes the Bishop one smaller, but Bishop being one smaller is probably fine, right? Because it's still going to go to 10, which will jump to 20. Wow, they just thought we couldn't beat them in the middle? Sure. I've talked about this before, but something to talk about when it comes to Conquest versus the ladder is if I'm playing this matchup on the ladder, I don't snap them back there because it's not worth the risk. However, I think this matchup is hard for our deck, and inside a Conquest, you gotta get lucky to win your hard matchups. So when they give me an opportunity they think they can win, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're just dead here, and I can raise the stakes back when they're confident and try and get lucky, I want to take that opportunity to get lucky. I think this was a weak snap from them and a worse stay. They gave us the opportunity to get them in a bad matchup, and we're happy to take them up on that offer. bad Shuri matchup, he says. Our deck basically never beats them going Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster, the Red Skull. Is why it's a bad matchup. I do this, and then next turn we go boom, boom, boom into here. Get their cubes in. Something else that's important for all of you at home to think about too is the inverse of what I just said is also true, meaning that when you have a good matchup, you should take less risks. So you should be more apprehensive. You should be more apprehensive about staying in games that are close when it's a good matchup for you. How does Bounce match up against Destroy? It is not a free matchup because you have to... I think you have a reasonable matchup into the Destroy deck, but you also have to be willing and able to play around Killmonger, which is not something everybody is capable of doing with this archetype. Looks like they have the nuts. Maybe this Iceman could have hit one of their things potentially. Iceman is actually our best card in this matchup. This is 16, 20, 24 here in the middle. So we're beating them, adding... No, they're what's it called if they add a thing? Ebony Maw here, we die. Just 0, cover that. Maybe I'm supposed to play the other 7 here to cover Ebony Maw. I don't know. Vision makes the end games kind of New Yorky, where the opponent can kind of slide their big stats wherever they want.
Victory.
I think the best way I could articulate Hitmonkey versus other payoffs, I think if you wanted to play Hitmonkey in this deck, you would play it in the Collector or the Bishop slot, because those are our more expensive cards that add power to the board. Hitmonkey is better at playing against cards like Shang-Chi and Killmonger, because it lets you hold power back in your hand on the board till later. However, he is much worse against things like Professor X, and I think Professor X is the harder card in Storm. Professor X and Storm, Hitmonkey is much worse against. And I think Professor X and Storm are harder generically for this archetype to play around than Shang-Chi and Killmonger are. So I would rather play the payoffs like Collector and Bishop that help us in our hard matchups, rather than leveraging Hitmonkey, which is better in the spots that we already have counterplay into. It's my thought process for playing into these. Yes, Wave and Sandman, Hitmonkey is worse against, and Bishop and Collector are better against. are also good callouts. You're in a like-minded space, Corvid. Good to have you here. Cosmo's creeping back up now too. Cosmo's like kinda. I don't think Cosmo is generically explicitly good against any of our individual payoffs. If you dodge a wrench, you can dodge a Killmonger. Yep. Does hot dog water mean bad? You ever cooked hot dogs or boiled a pot of hot dogs? The water that's left over that you boiled the hot dogs in, it's not a particularly pleasant thing. Sorry, bud, we're not that kind of hood deck. You enjoy hot dog water. Listen, you're allowed to enjoy hot dog water, and the rest of us are allowed to appropriately judge you for saying so. So, fun story. We talk about this matchup being bad, and then we queue into it twice here. I'm going to snap here, because I think Limbo is better for us than it is for them. Demon back to my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4 other cards back to my hand. Hand is full. Okay, so they have a free She-Hulk. But I just have like infinite stats here, right? Rounding down, of course, obviously. Infinite rounding down. Something like this. It's supposed to be to 17 in the middle. So I'm plus 12 there. This puts me to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 22, 32 here. And I'm gaining 13... 19 here. So I'm 29, 17, 32. I think I agree that the Mysterio raid is overcommitting. My body is ready to lose this 8 cubes having moved to Mysterio. Holy fucking shit, they're playing Infinite in their Shuri deck. Good God. Good golly. Running hot. All right, that's two gold conquests in a row, right? If I recall correctly. I saw the Sunspot skip. I was like, surely it's not Infinite. Yeah, I was expecting She-Hulk. I was not expecting Infinite. All right, I don't want to. I can only like that's 6 rounds of bounce. I can't play more than that. I think we need to play something more casual. Let's play a silver with something else. What do I want to do? I put this together and we never actually played any games with it. I feel like for the sake of saying I did it, I'm gonna do this. Oh good, we're back to playing trash again. Yeah, I wanna go roll around with the pigs for a little bit. How many decks do you bring for rivals? Just regular direct challenge conquest. You finally convinced me to swap out my Hit Monkey in this version. I really like those 12 cards for bounce.
Opponent snapped.
You are absolute garbage. What a perfect name title combo when we talk about rolling around with the pigs. There's 3 season pass cards in this deck. Surely it can't be bad. Those are paid for cards. That's true. This is the deck the Marvel subreddit warned you about, chat. This is the pay to win second dinner claims doesn't exist. Played Gwent, I have not. Not a Gwent gamer. Ghost Spider's not have any variants. She really doesn't. Does this ever win the game? You think Heimdall mid would have gotten him? Rip. Would Heimdall mid have won? Heimdall mid would have been... Yeah, Heimdall mid would have done it, huh? It would have been 10 here in the middle. I would have had plenty over here. Wow, could have played Heimdall and won the game. Seems like cheating. I can forge into multiple man into Hulkbuster, pull my multiple man. I think I'm throwing forge into the dumpster as well. I think we're not Phoenix forcing, right? I think I'm just on the fair multiple man plan.
Opponent snapped.
I believe in us. We're gonna draw Heimdall and win the game. Copia. I think we actually win this if we pick up Heimdall.
Escaped.
Or Subterranea, and we're down
Escape.
4 to 6. Just gonna bounce. Take another silver ticket attempt. Oh yeah, that's true. Our Phoenix gets to grab something at random here from our deck that was destroyed. Rip.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I believe in our bird, chat. I believe in our bird. Our bird's about to revive Dakin, okay? And with Rickety Bridge, it means we're playing for tiebreakers. So little. I had so much faith. And now it's all good. It's all gone, shit. Nothing. I have nothing left.
Escaped.
I felt like a cry for help. It was.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Oh, snap.
Dr. Paj, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. When's the next patch? Patches happen every 4 weeks. However, we get 2 over-the-air updates outside of that, so we should get card text changes on Thursday this week. OG update for Deathstrike, could be. So I think it's just this, and then we Heimdall, and we hope that 15 wins middle and that Heimdall and friends win here. We'll pump the right. Them committing more to the right is super good for us.
Enough said, bub.
This is 14-20 here. Does it get him actually? They get too bigger, at least the breaker. Rip. All right, chat, this is gonna shock you. I'm certain, but I think there's a good chance our Phoenix deck isn't very good. It just rolled past 3 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. I think we're gonna do viewer deck submissions all day tomorrow. So if you're a subscriber who would like to have me play one of your decks, we'll be doing that for a $10 tip tomorrow all day for the stream. We'll be doing some silver conquest runs with viewer submissions. I'll be back then.